Okay, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. Hold on. Why is the bitrate so weird? Uh, just checking out if my stream is looking okay. Bitrate is going crazy for some reason. Oh, I think it's back. Alright. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Let me just clear a few tabs. I have so many things that's open on my computer right now, so I don't want this to be too laggy. But anyways, welcome. Today we're just gonna be doing some coloring. I already got the sketch, or I guess drawing, all done. And all that needs, or all that is left for us is to color this up. I'm also continuing making characters or designing characters based around some Pokemons. And right now we're doing Tyranitar. And honestly, I'm still not sure if this design looks good, but honestly, I was uh just slapping some armor to him. I don't think I did anything too fancy, that's for sure. Anyways, let me just organize the layers as need to be organized. Oh yeah, sorry if I sound tired. I haven't drank coffee in days. So there is zero caffeine in my system right now. So it might take me a bit to like wake up. But maybe around like in a few hours or so I'll probably feel more awake, hopefully. Especially when I'm talking, chatting with you guys. And I'm also kind of lacking in sleep because I slept around 3 a.m. But anyways, welcome y'all. Hopefully my audio doesn't sound too bad. It's not too loud or no, uh, or too quiet and all that stuff. But enough of that. Let's just go right in ahead and color this puppy. Also, do you guys hear the chickens? I swear to God, every time I stream, something is like trying to get in my way. I deadass cannot stream in peace. But when I'm not streaming or when I'm just streaming on Discord, everything is quiet and peaceful. What is this? Why is this doing this to me? Ah. Anyways, since I'm not gonna do inking because my line art is fairly clean, so that's why I'm not gonna do line art. I'm not gonna do any further cleanup to this guy. Especially, especially it's definitely much more cleaner in comparison to what I did to Decidueye. But it could be because most of this stuff is within my comfort zone. So yeah, we're just gonna chill today. Basically, a good old regular chill stream. Holy shit. Uh, chickens are so noisy here. You guys might probably not hear it, but it's just hard to focus if that's what's happening. Is slightly annoying. Very inconvenient. I also realized my lines are very thick on this one. Oh. Not my usual thing. Let's also try to make the outlines a bit thicker. So that way it pops up a little bit more. Also, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever done or used the reference of a new Pokemon or new gen Pokemon. Most of the ones I've been doing are already like fairly old gens. Then again, it could be just because I haven't played the new ones just yet. The most recent one that I played is Gen 8. And that's starting to get old apparently. And I barely know some of the Pokemons there. Really need to refresh my Pokemon knowledge here. Oh man, I am getting sleepy. I'm like spacing out. Getting notification. Oh, it's just nothing. I'm just fiddling with my phone. Okay. Enough distractions. Oh yeah, I don't think I was able to stream the sketch process of this. Yeah, I'm very sorry that I haven't been streaming too often, guys. My schedule has been so busy recently. And there's so much stuff that has been happening lately. God's sake, I have to get appointments and stuff. Barely any time for me to draw at all. Well, mostly personal. Couldn't work on personal projects. Even at One Punch Man animation, I was not able to touched that ever since our last stream. I kind of need to make it thick, because there's barely any difference as happening. I'll probably grab some caffeine later. Maybe some cola. Just to keep me awake. Oh yeah, for the color palette, I'm just gonna pick a color from Tyrannosaur over here. So, in that way, we don't have too much of a huge problem when it comes to coloring or picking some colors. Because picking colors or a color palette can take up so much time. I actually don't want to deal with it. I'm gonna keep the pants green. A little too light. Oh yeah, I need to adjust the colors. Because color picking a reference is not really a very good idea or not really applicable to most situations. Because the colors are gonna be slightly off when you pick them out. Nope, that's a string. Oh yeah, it's also getting cold. Maybe that's why I'm also super sleepy. Oh man. It's finally getting cold again. I think it's because there's a typhoon or tropical cyclone, tropical storm or whatever. It's not really energizing me. Right, we just need these strips. Oh, it's just 7 kills. Hey, there we go. Still have this string over here. This one needs to be darker. Too close. Yeah, it's skin that's lost. Oh no, I still have this. Okay, skin is next. Oh, actually, let me just retouch some parts. Still a lot of potholes, but I think that's it's fine. We can hide it. Oh, press the wrong button there. Oh, we should do this. Oh, my paint bucket wasn't in the right setting. No wonder there's coloring very weirdly. So many balls. I honestly like drawing characters that doesn't have too many clothes. Find it much more easier for some reason. That's the wrong spot. Okay. Able to cancel it. Okay, save that. Just give me a moment to check up on something. I think I forgot about something. Yeah, give me a little break here. Oh right, my water. I felt like I was missing something. Turns out I don't have my bottle with me. Okay, give me a minute, guys. I'm also just working with something here. Okay, hold up. Let me just go downstairs and grab my water. And I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Is my music too loud? What is ramping up real high? Anyways, I'm back. Got my water. And wait, some parts and something. Because once it's done, we're finally gonna go to shading. Hey, Vash, welcome. Peach Dark, welcome. Okay, I need to transform this into black. So in that way, the potholes, you won't be seeing them. I was also thinking of adding marks to this guy. Because, you know, the renderer has uh, this guys. But I'm still not sure what kind of tattoos or if I'm gonna add tattoos to them. Her shiny mega carnivore. What? Man, what was the mega form for Gardevoir looks like again? Been a while since I've seen it. Oh, it's barely any different. No wonder I don't remember. But I haven't seen the shiny, so let me look up the shiny. It's just in the black dress. I feel like I would do the shiny version and the mega version because I feel like the base model of Gardevoir is a little bit too simple for me. Maybe give him the football eye paint. I guess it is this how it looks like? I am kind of doing it. But I'm also debating about tattoos. This black dress is beautiful. I agree. It's just that I haven't I haven't seen one. And I didn't really uh play Pokemon Y all that much or all the way. That's why I barely remember some Mega Evolutions. Except for a couple ones. A part of me was torn of whether or not if I should be drawing base Greninja or just his Mega Evolution because his Mega Evolution is also good. Pokemon Y is my first game. Yo, same. Oh, actually, I think it's X, but that's pretty much the same thing. But funny enough, I didn't play, or in comparison to my playtime towards to in comparison to my playtime on Platinum, I played more on Platinum. That's why I have more fond memories in Platinum rather than in, don't get me wrong, there are some parts I enjoy or like in Pokemon X. Although, I can't deny that there's also a lot that I don't like about it. I really don't like 3D or or the 3D look that they have in the 3DS. It just doesn't. It just doesn't feel good. The controls were a nightmare. Also, then I played Black 2 and I love Gen 5. I actually haven't played Gen 5. I do have Gen 5, but I didn't start it. Not yet, at least. But yeah, maybe this is another. Yeah, most of my games also were happened a lot in Sinnoh region. I know so many shit about the Sinnoh region and other regions, and I barely know anything. We get Gardevoir and Platinum. I don't think I've caught her because I couldn't find that much use of her. She's just psychic, right? Because again, there's no fairy types just yet around those. No, around those times. Which, now that I think about it, Spiritomb is gonna be a pain in the ass to beat. Garchomp, however, you just Ice Beam or use any Ice type moves to Garchomp. But then again, Cynthia does have perfect IVs. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've used that many psychics in Platinum. Do you know the platinum or Gen 4? It was like, oh yeah, you use this Pokemon in your final, right? Like there is just a common denominator of Pokemons that you're gonna use in the Sinnoh region. Spiritomb is such a pain to get. Yeah, in the base games. I think in Arceus it's a little bit better. Because, yeah, catching Pokemons there is a little bit easier. And pretty much the whole premise. But yeah, in the base game, it's a big pain in the ass. I still hate trade Pokemons though. Yeah, I guess Spiritomb is hard. Trade Pokemons though? Nah, I hate that shit. What other Pokemon do you have in mind drawing? Let me see. I did sketch, did a post sketch for Dragapult yesterday. And maybe next stream I'll do. Nah, I think I can't do Incineroar just yet. Maybe I'll continue Dragapult. There's still a lot more in my list. Right now I'm trying to do pseudo legendaries. That's why we have our boy Tyranitar over here. Oh yeah, another thing that Cynthia's Garchomp is so powerful is because most of the ice type, other than Weavile and Frostlass, are terrible. Yeah, the ice type Pokemons in Sinnoh is pretty terrible. That's why you get maybe like uh a ground or water type Pokemon and just make sure they learn ice punch or ice beam. Hold up, let me take a drink. I feel like I'm choking. Great Pokemon is pain when you have no friends. I think in the early days it's super annoying. Because nobody else owns a Game Boy. Nobody else owns a 3DS. Especially here in the province. Nobody fucking plays Pokemon here. And internet access back then was trash. Right now it's more of an inconvenience, an annoyance, or nuisance rather than a feature. Oh, you're trading away uh your hunter, and then you have to like praise to God that they return it to you. I don't like that type of shit. I hate those trade evolutions. Trading is fine. Trade evolutions isn't. Male or female Dragapult? Oh, it's female. Here, let me show you guys the sketch so far. It's just a pose sketch. That's why there's barely anything to show off. I might still need to like fix the pose, but then again, it's super rough. There's still more to fix. And then maybe once I'm done with some pseudo legendaries, maybe I can go back to some starters or go back to a few legendaries again. But right now, we're just gonna do pseudos. Oh yeah, I think I was supposed to add something on these arms. I'll do that later. Oh, there we go. Funny enough, despite playing old games, I don't think I've finished any of them. The one I finished, the only Pokemon game I finished is Arceus, one of the recent ones. Or maybe I just really hate the. It might be because I don't like RPGs so much, or the turn or JRPGs are just too fucking slow for me. Cause at least in Arceus, the RPG or turn-based aspect of fighting is a little bit faster. But in the base games, it's so fucking slow. I can't. I have zero patience. But then again, the old games were a little bit grindy. Oh, and yeah, they need some Pokemons only appear at certain times, right? That type of shit. Like every dragon except Excalibur into girl. Every dragon type. Is Excalibur the new one? I kind of don't like the new dragon so far. Am I tripping? But then again, I don't. Well, majority of the Pokemons are, or majority of new Pokemons are like. I don't like how they look. But of course, there are banger designs. I only finished Black 2 and afterwards. Yeah, I think the old games were like. Takes forever. I think oh yeah, I think it's also Gen 4 that where they have like the slowest fucking health bar. I think they fixed it slightly on Platinum, but it's still pretty slow. Good luck facing a Blizzy. I mean, still Legend Dragons. Now you aren't alone, because most of the new dragons are in Dragapult and Excalibur and Goofy. Like, there's so many questionable designs that they made on Scarlet and Violet. And they tried redesigning a few old Pokemons. Some of them looks good. A part of me thinks that I think Volcarona looks good, but I think they made Volcarona look, or I think they nerfed them even more. And Salamence, I think Salamence also got a new form, but Salamance's wings reminds me of Ho-Oh. I love the goofy looks of the new Pokemon. I don't like some of them. It's just some. There are a few, or there are a handful that I'm just like, how the heck did you, how the heck did you get a pass? But then again, I guess this pretty much happens to every generation. Like, let's be for real here. Like, for example, the new form for uh Wooper and Quagsire. I forgot their new forms names, but they're basically mud type or much more mud looking. Is Wooper still called Wooper? Oh, it's Clodsire now. But let's be for real, that's a fan favorite. The new region is Paldea, right? Paldea. And that one cool looking Pokemon, but it has the worst shiny. Oh yeah, I think that's another thing. Catching shinies in the new gen, in Scarlet and Violet, is cracked. I think you just need to make a sandwich, and your chances of catching a shiny or finding a shiny is significantly higher. But the shinies in that generation also looks like crap because none of them, well, most of them barely looked any different from their original one. So you're barely getting anything, man. Oh man, still looks so many potholes. Hold up, there we go. Oh, the chickens are at it again. But yeah, there's also the boss fights, right? Pokemon boss fights. in Gen 9. I think one was a crab. I hated the look of that crab. I think that's one of the worst crab designs that I've seen so far. But then a part of me is like, well, how else would you design a crab? I forgot the other ones. I do remember the one that looks like a jeep. I can't even react to it anymore. Like I know Ronum exists, and Ronum can literally turn into your dishwasher or something. But I guess the design looks a little bit chaotic to me. But maybe it could also be because of like the graphics. Again, Pokemon has like the worst aesthetic when it comes to 3D direction. Bombardier, Dondozo. Either past or future Donphan. Do you guys much prefer the future or the past? Scarlet or Violet? Which one do you prefer? I don't like how the robot looks. Some of them looks cool, but most of them are like they just look straight up trash. And I barely get to see them. I have both of them. As open destroy the meta game. A lot of Pokemons destroy the meta. But then again, they introduced a new gimmick, so I think that was bound to happen. Iron Valiant and Roaring Moon are good. I don't remember Roaring Moon. Oh, it's Elements. Oh yeah, Iron Valiant looks cool. This is one I like. Roaring Moon looks like reminds me so much of Ho-Oh because of the wings. Oh, yeah. This is the most balanced mechanic they dropped. I think I think Gigantamax was one of the boring mechanic. Your Pokemon grows bigger, probably has, boosted stats. That's it. Take it or leave it. A little bit more tankier. Few health. That's it. Take it or leave it. I do remember the Z moves, but nobody talks about them. I still much prefer Mega Evolution, but I do understand why uh that it was not balanced. Or some people are thinking that it's not balanced, which makes sense because you're always introducing a fucking new gimmick every time you release a Pokemon game. Like, come on. Gigantamax is not only the worst since it broke the game and so boring. It's just boring. Not gonna lie. Megas and Z moves were good in concept, but the main meta was eh. Yeah, it's because they didn't really balance it really well. Or they didn't put too much thought about the mechanics. Concepts there, the ideas there, but execution was eh. And probably just didn't want to design new forms of the Pokemons. Mega is unbalanced because only 48 out of 900 Pokemons got Mega forms. Solution? Just make more. They couldn't just commit to a gimmick, apparently. Megas, it's only a select few, 80% bad and 10% broken. Yeah, I guess that's true. Like, for example, Mega Blaziken and fucking Mega Rayquaza especially. The ones that pretty much always put the Ubers in dissonance. And some Mega Forms are just straight up useless, or even worse. To the point that it's just useless. I'm in the wrong lane. Okay. Making more Megas isn't gonna solve the meta if the old ones are still busted. Yeah, they just need to balance it, basically. Making Megas is part of the solution. Because that would, make the roster a bit bigger. But would that be enough to solve the whole situation? Nah, definitely not. They still need to tweak a few things here and there. The contrast is a little off. Gonna make him a little lighter. I mean, the 2 minute. Oh my gosh, sorry. I wasn't able to cancel it. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bedroom. Don't worry, you're not gonna miss too much. Okay, I'm back. The ad over? Why 2 minute ads? Why is it 2 minutes? I only set my ads in 1 minute. What? Which? What's going on? Sorry about that. I think I must have missed it. I wasn't able to cancel. Don't worry, I took a bathroom break. Nothing happened much. If the ad randomly triggers, it's probably because I missed it. I wasn't able to cancel it and take an actual break. But if it does trigger, I'll take a break so you guys won't miss too much. Okay, where's my pen? Oh, hold on. Let me just get my fan. It's getting a little hot. God, the weather is a mess. Because it's not too hot to a point it's scorching. Actually, pretty cold now recently. And it's getting a little dark. Very cloudy. Oof. Hmm. Really make this blue. It's blending in a little bit too much on the rest of the colors. Okay. Let me try to think of something to do with the hands. What is ringing on my phone? Hold up. Bunch of bands, never mind. Okay, where were we? God, no wonder I'm not in the mood to draw. It's definitely too dark. Make it a little bit transparent. Weirdly enough, the skin does have like few tints of green and blue. basically coloring the skin is very complicated, especially if you're like leaning to realism. Good enough. Now we need the highlights. If we get to finish this drawing faster or quick enough or earlier, I might do the sketch for Dragonbolt. In case I finish earlier, that is. Which I always doubt that it'll happen. I always jinx it. Like to glow dodge. Pick a color. Because in all honesty, a part of me really finds coloring a little bit boring. Sketch part is the most exciting part of drawing. Line art is the worst. It's the most boring out of all the process. Because at least in coloring, you'll get a little bit of satisfaction on like, oh, it's all coming together. It's looking nice. In line art, nah. So boring. You're just literally redrawing the thing. Uh, especially if you like, for example, if you sketch in a very clean manner, it feels redundant to do line art. That's how it feels like. But if you're really sketchy and rough with the sketch page, then I guess line art wouldn't be super bad of a process. But if you already sketch really clean, it feels so redundant. It definitely feels like you're doing nothing. Or at least for me. Takes up the most time also. Funny enough. Because coloring is supposed to take up most time. Most of the time. But in actuality, it depends. Because if you're like working on an original character, like you have to design and pick up your own colors or your own color choices. Picking colors takes up so much time. To the point that you're much more better off using reference instead. Because you're gonna take forever to pick and choose colors. In line art, nah. I am slow as hell at line art. How do you pick the clothing for the Pokemon designs? Kinda depends. It depends on my mood. Right now, for Tyranitar, I didn't want to draw a fully clothed character. Because, you know, I want to show up some anatomy. You know what I mean? And, I don't think there's any memorable effects that Tyranitar does. All I remember right from Tyrannosaur is just he's standing. He's just standing there in most battles. So yeah, it kind of depends on my mood. Like for example, if I do have a clear vision of like for the clothing of the character, I'll probably focus more on the design rather than the pose. Because here I tried to like make the pose a little bit more dynamic, I guess. That's why I didn't care too much about the clothing. And also these Pokemon designs are really just random, honestly. Not really well thought of. It's really just for me to leisure and just uh make random characters based out of or inspired out of Pokemons. It's not really uh transforming, or I wouldn't claim it as that. I wouldn't say it's like transforming the Pokemon into humans, but it's more like uh here's a Pokemon took inspiration out of. I think I might need to drink or grab myself a cola because I am getting sleepy here. I'm like fighting for my life not to pass out right now. Or maybe I just should stop sleeping at 2 a.m. That's another thing. Got this part. Make it more bluish. Let me just try. Kinda works. Okay, now we're gonna just render the thing. Gonna render this to the brim. With the Grand Ninja, he fully clothed. Oh yeah, it's because it's a pose. Where was my Grand Ninja version again? Hold up. And it's focusing more on the effects. That's why I didn't give that much of a damn about the anatomy. So I already have like a clear vision uh for his pose and effects. And the clothes are pretty much just slapped in there because they're barely visible. His torso is really like he's slouching, so it's not really a big thing to show off. Except for his legs, I guess. His legs is much more uh show much more visible. But then again, most of the characters that I've done have pants, so or does not have legs. It's either of the two. Oh shit, there's a thunderstorm. Yeah, it's been. I think there's a typhoon again. That's why it's a little bit cold. You showed more torso with Garchomp. Where's my Garchomp illustration again? The torso is visible for Garchomp though. That's why. Greninja's torso is barely visible. And there's no point in for me to design something so overcomplicated. When I do have like when I'm gonna add some effects that is like complicated. So I put more attention to like the effects rather than the character design, to be honest. Garchomp doesn't have effects though. That's why I had to design an actual outfit for her. Again, it really depends on my mood. If I don't give that much like I don't care about the clothing, or I don't have like a clear idea of what their clothing would be, and it's not really the actual focus of the illustration, like, you know, it's not the number one thing that it's gonna attract you, then I'm not gonna give too much attention to it. But if I want to, like, you know, grab your attention with something else, like for example effects or the pose or anything else really, then I'll give more attention to there. Really a matter of where my mood is at. So you can just go off with the pose of the Pokemon? Sometimes. Some Pokemons aren't really posing. Like for example, Garchomp. I made Garchomp squatting down. And I think to Sceptile also. Yeah, and especially Swampert. Because most of the references are just like, the Pokemons are just standing. So I have to make up for it. I have to do something about it. And again, it depends on the focus. If I want, or if I have an idea that is like, that has an interest in pose, then I will focus more on that department. But if I have like an idea for the clothing or the design, then I'll focus more on the design, and the posing would just be, you know, kind of basic, like standing and showing off their appearance basically. Or if I don't want either of those and I just want to go crazy with the effects, then I'll focus more there. Definitely a lot of green going on right now. I could just turn this black, and I think that makes much more sense. Because it's blending in way too much. The point that it's barely obvious. Oh yeah, it's also a matter of balance. Like for example, if the surrounding area is already super complicated, there's really no point for me to make the character also complicated. It'll just make a noise to the illustration to the point that you really don't know where the fuck to look at. You gotta balance the details, or else you're just gonna get lost. And everything just looks like it's blending with each other. Or blending all together. I need to go back to the green. This one. Some highlights. Highlights. Don't know which color though. Set this to glue nudge. This is definitely not the right brush for this, but I'm too lazy to switch. I'm gonna brush that up. Soften it. And then we add the glow nudge. I think I need to clean that. Our layers are a mess right now, but kinda just want to ignore it and hide it on the folders. Hey, Sophia, welcome. That's a multiply. Again, we're just... This is literally just my rendering process in a nutshell. Just a bunch of glow dodges and multiplies on top of each other. This is a much more better pen for this situation. Trying to check if I add more. This one. A bit more texture to it. I think that's about it. Green, okay. This is why I don't like using green so much, because I just don't know what to do. How to make it look good. I can use complementary colors, but the thing is, I don't like combining red and green. It's the most ugliest complementary color ever. I got no choice. Is it? It kind of doesn't work with any other colors. See? It does work well with blue. Guess I'm gonna go with deep blue. Back in their hatred for the green. It's just not an easy color to work with. You know what I mean? Because if you just go with blue, everything just works. Everything feels easy to work with. But in green, do you see how big green overtakes in the in the color wheel? I can lean in more to yellow or blue. Going to the opposite side to combine with green doesn't look too good for me, or at least for me. It probably looks fine for other people, but to me it doesn't. That's the pain. Green is the only color of life. Here's the thing. I don't completely hate green. Heck, I like teal and the one that leans here on the blue. This section. This section is great. But the middle, like, you know, green, it's gross. It's boring. Yellow green if you're feeling daring. You know what I mean? That's actually a nice color to work with, especially if you're like leaning more onto earthy colors. Blue green is just a cool color. S tier of the green of the green tier list. But green is just boring. Absolutely boring. What's a darker green? It just looks green. Is it's not even Shrek green. You know what I mean? I think Shrek leans more onto yellow. Yeah. That's why it's in the yellow green category. But if we're talking about green, purely green, not leaning on the yellow, not leaning on the blue, literally in the middle, it's super boring. I think I need another multiply. Am I just I am just addicted to multiplying. Let's be for real here. This looks sick though with the green. I think it's because I color picked uh the colors a bit. And also I used blue. I cheesed it a little bit. Fair enough. I hear color picking has a lot to do on with how colors make you feel. Yeah, I think so. Because green is just bomb it. Okay, it looks weird right now. It's because I haven't dialed down the opacity. If I dial down the opacity, it probably looks a little better. I see your problem there. Green is also growth boomer. Again, it's not the whole range of greens I hate. This is my favorite section. Where green and blue basically collide. Yellow and green, good for earthy tones. So that's okay. It's just mid. It's just the middle part that I hate so much. Because it's so boring to work with. Every time. It reminds me of red. Red is also kind of boring for me. Red is... I guess I tolerate red a little better because... red doesn't really have a big range. Because if you slightly shift it, it already looks slightly purple. Or orange. And I tend to... When I pick red as the color... I tend to mix it with, you know, purples and... Actually, mostly orange and yellows. That's why it's a little bit balanced. And it's much more easier to distinguish. Oh, you're going to the maroon section. You're going down a little bit more. Or to the pink. Oh, pinkish shiny. And if you go up, oh, you already have orange. And yellow immediately. In green, nah. You got yellow green. Just green. Blue green. It's so boring. It's a hot color people use. Yeah, it's basically this section or this upper section is the hotter side of the color palette, and this bottom over here is like the cooler side of the color palette, or usually used for like depicting cold scenarios. Like right now, what I'm doing right now, I'm mixing some blues so it looks like our boy is in the shadows, cold at night. I'm also gonna airbrush the edges so it doesn't look too harsh. Because right now I'm literally just slapping it with blue. Oh yeah, it's another reason why you see people use blue or purple for shadows, because it's basically the absence of light. And since light is hot and bright as hell, they use yellow. Oh and yeah, yellow is like the brightest color in the color palette. Blue and black are the best colors used for me. Or maybe just don't use colors at all. Just revert back to grayscale. Honestly, I do like using grayscale. Because I just don't need to. I don't need to have a problem on picking on colors, which is the best. Although, you have to have good lighting knowledge or values. Knowledge when it comes to values. Or else, you're it's just gonna look mushy, or everything is just gonna look like gray. Do you start with a lasso fill to polish your shape language? Kinda. When it comes to coloring, uh, yeah, I do use the lasso for pretty much the shapes or contouring, the figure. But if I want to soften it, like, for example, this edge over here is a little bit too harsh, I'll just airbrush it, and voila, that's it. Or just lower the opacity. Oh, I was using the wrong color there. Oh well. Apparently visible. Reject humanity. Return to grayscale. The grayscale looks sick though. That's why I kind of like it. And I won't lie, my coloring skills are still on the weaker side. Or at least when it comes to picking out colors. Like you can see the way I pick out colors is so boring as hell. It's either 2, 3 colors. Color variety. Like in comparison to other artists that where they combine like a whole set of color palettes, like for example there's pink, there's blue, there's green, there's red. They are making use of the whole color palette basically. and still manage to make it look good and harmonious. I could never. I could never. But then again, it might also be because of my art style. I didn't want to overcomplicate my art style. That's why I also stick to a simple color palette. Okay, hold on. Let me just tie up my hair. Finally dried up. And grab myself a drink. Okay, where were we? I feel like it's a bit too dark. Hold up. Let me move this to my other screen. Check out the colors. Oh yeah, coloring is also gonna be miserable if you do not have a color accurate screen. It may not be a big deal to other people, but if you're very precise, like you're very specific when it comes to color, like you want the exact accurate colors, you need a better screen. Because right now I am in agony. I mean, I typically draw on my main screen, which is my laptop screen. And we all know laptop screen does not look good. So I have to check out the colors in another monitor. Which is a much more a little bit better when it comes to depicting colors. So yeah, sometimes it's not you. Maybe sometimes it is the tool. But and we just have no choice but to deal with it. Bug Fixer is going to make a TV show. I've not heard of any news from Pixar. Then again, they are kind of in a pickle right now. Because they haven't been producing good stuff lately. Or in a consistent manner. Let's check out how it looks like at different hues. See, I'm still trying to make... I'm still convinced that blue is looking more better. Light blue or sky blue doesn't really look... It looks too bright, basically. So let's not do that one. Or let's go try for a different one. The animated show is called Win or Lose. That sounds like a... Sounds like a family... Family Feud type of show. Wait. Win or Lose. An animated series. Coming to Disney Plus. Maybe my eyes are desensitized from seeing AI generated Disney poster memes. Oh yeah, I've been seeing that trend a lot. And people making AI generated Pixar or Disney looking type of posters for some reason. And it's a Disney Plus show. Nobody uses Disney Plus here. I don't think Tyranitar has a colored iris. I've been thinking of making the eyes red, but I don't know if that's a great idea. Well, his mega form is red. Can see a close up of him. I think it's just normal black, yeah. I think the models look too clean. I don't know how to describe it. Clean clay. Here's the thing. Concept design in Pixar doesn't really translate well to 3D. Like, for example, the concept artist, make a vision board, make a concept art, for a movie or the show. The animators or 3D artists doesn't really apply the whole package or the whole art style from what they get from the concept art, which I find inherently annoying in most. And it's not only a Disney thing. It's most movies back then, especially before Spider-Verse. Heck, I would argue that Spider-Verse, or the time that Spider-Verse, the first one, finally released, is the moment where I finally get to see a concept art that is also applied to the animation. Like, you know what I'm saying? The way that the concept art is rendered is finally applied to 3D. But no, Disney and other, I don't know, studios does not apply the rendering process or the rendering aesthetic of the concept art, which is, in 2D, or it could also look 3D. And they do not apply that in 3D. They don't apply that aesthetic. They have a standard formula for it. That's why you can kind of call it as like the corporate type of look, or the Disney type of look, Disney Pixar type of look. And that's why people got sick of it. Why do you think people are like so hyped up about Arcane and Spider-Verse? Because it finally looks like the actual concept, and it finally has a different way of rendering the aesthetics. And I know Disney is like always kind of known for being a trendsetter. But God, I hate them for it. Because they do something, everybody follows it like crazy. That's why we have like miserable movies back then. Or most 3D movies back then was like all look like the same. Because they're going for the same goal. They're going for the same aesthetic. To the point that everything just looks the same. But now, recently, thank God it's finally changing. And studios are finally back to being, exploring the limits of 3D. I'm starting to fear that the Spider-Verse and Puss in Boot style is going to become too mainstream, as seen with Disney's new movie Wish. Really, I don't think so. Cause I've also seen some other movies that has trying out a unique look also. Yeah, people would say that they took some influence from Spider-Verse and other movies also in the same way. But honestly, I'll take it. Anything from that boring corporate style, trying to be realistic, but the character design or the aesthetic of, or how the characters are structured. Like for example, in Pixar, they look cartoony, but no, they keep rendering them to the most realistic way as much as possible. Like the texture is gotta be realistic and shit, yada yada yada. Like why? Yes, it's impressive to a technical side, but at the same time, everybody's doing it, so it's boring now. Of course, it's still bare minimum. You know, them finally experimenting. They're still playing it safe, basically. And again, if something is trending, executives basically flies to it as if there's like a beak in the blight, and they're like the fucking moths trying to chase it. And it's just how it is. Does this look good? I can't fucking tell. Oh, I'm gonna add the shadows regardless. I'm gonna try to make the eyes a little bit more red, just so we can have some contrast. Because right now we don't. We barely have any contrast. Been clipping it. There we go. Basically, I don't want the Spider-Verse to be overused. I mean, studios aren't, they're still not fully committing to it, so it's not hard. It's hard to tell for now. Will it eventually become overused? Probably, because again, executives um chase chase the beacon of trend like crazy. But I kind of doubt it because a lot of artists are being much more experimental now. And again, those type of styles is nothing new. It always exists. It just so happens that nobody is using it and would rather play it safe. Go for the corporate style, Disney looking ass type of movies. Because they can deny that the formula worked. Heck, pretty much the primary reason why Disney stopped 2D movies. Let me blur this. I have a shortcut key for Gaussian. How do you even pronounce that? Gaussian? Gaussian? Whatever. It's a blur. It just makes the thingy blurry. And then we just airbrush. There we go. Save that. Then again, the Spider-Verse down takes a lot of time. Pretty hard to animate, especially with the animators quitting Spider-Verse too. I mean, to be fair, Spider-Verse has like a variety of styles. You literally have a Lego Spider-Man. I need my signature. Where do I put that file? And again, I think the deadlines were atrocious in Spider-Verse 2 and they got overworked and shit. Which is unfortunate. But then again, not surprising. It's very common. Common abuse tactic in the animation industry, nothing new. Gaussian Gaussian blur. Oh, that's not the right key. This illustration is basically done. I'll probably how long have I been streaming? Almost 2 hours. I guess I'll try to do sketch. Dragapult also. Or if not, we could just chill or whatever. Yeah, corporate Disney wants results fast in here. Disney, Disney kind of. Actually, I don't think it's only Disney, but this is like every studio ever. They outsource their shit like crazy. Basically, other studios doing the work for them, or doing most work for them, to speed up the process. Okay, I'm gonna get a drink because my throat is hurting. Some reason. I'm gonna play an ad. I'm gonna go get a drink, fill my water. Probably also get a cola because I need some caffeine in my body. It has been days since I've last drank coffee, so. Anyways, BRB guys. Okay, I'm back. I have my Coke Zero. And I got more water. Yeah, for all Disney's faults, I think they don't outsource this, their animations. I doubt that. Because even Universal Studios fucking outsource their shit. Oh, hold up, my phone's ringing. Okay, never mind. Okay. Let me just finish this. And then my signature and shit like that. I can find my text tool. My font bigger. They originally outsourced to Pixar before stealing it from Steve Jobs. I think they're losing to Illumination, right? Yeah, they're losing to Illumination, I think. Because we all know Illumination, you're not gonna get story out of that shit. You're gonna get minions. Best case yet. And the fact that they got Mario is insane. They got that bag. I was I'm counting that as a Disney L. Cause Illumination is just generating money. And I don't even need to try. They got the new crown. Oh wait, they only outsource in the 2D animated shows, not their CGI movies. I doubt that. I think almost every studio fucking outsource their shit. The only reason why you don't hear of this is because of NDAs. Yeah, Illumination is being Pixar and Disney in the box office. It's honestly kind of funny. Like people consider Illumination as like soulless and corporate, generating money. That's all they want. And the fact that they got hands into like a Nintendo franchise, it's over. It's over for Disney. Okay, I gotta remember how to spell Tyranitar. Cause here's the thing, Nintendo, Nintendo fans are crazy as hell. They're crazy committed. Oh, just passing by to lurk. Hope you all good. Welcome to the stream, Glenn. Yeah, no worries. I am kind of sleepy. So I might not be like I might bring I might be bringing the mood down because of it because I sound so sluggish. Yeah, Illumination is planning for Legend of Zelda adaptation. I'm also hearing rumors that Legend of Zelda is gonna get a live adaptation, which I am super against. Please do an animation first. Cause I just hate live action, man. It's so boring. Or maybe it's because that if it's poorly directed, I'm not gonna work. It's not worth bothering about. Oh, it's a wrong brush. Okay, I think this is it. All this done. When I say Zelda, yeah, there might be a link in the movie. Oh, I mean no link. Likelihood of a good Zelda live action is slim to negative chance of success. And that's just a rumor. Yeah, it's only rumors for now. So, gone. Let's just hope for the best, I guess. I guess it's a little bit. Uh, I'm not really super into the Zelda lore shenanigans. Like the only ones I know is Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I already got spoilers of Tears of the Kingdom, but I'm still gonna play it. And those are the only two that I know of about Legend of Zelda. So there's this slim chance of me of actually liking the movie because it's kind of similar to Castlevania. I don't know that much about Castlevania, so that's why I'm not gonna get crazy offended of like the changes that they made on the anime. Miyamoto is co-helping the movie. Oh, that's actually reassuring. My only problem when it comes to live action is the aesthetic. Do you know that every fucking live action these days is so dark? Cause it's the most cheesiest way to hide mistakes of the CGI, or make sure the CGI doesn't look too terrible. They do it in low lighting. That's why I also hate newer horror movies these days, because it's just, and also because I have bad vision, I could barely see shit. There's no point to be scared out of something. All I see is pitch black in the cinemas. It makes me think of Attack on Titan live action. Very dark. Yeah, it's this washed off. There's barely any colors. Everything looks blue and gray. It's so dark and blurry. You're barely watching. You feel like you're barely watching anything. That's the most what I'm worried about. Is that the whole aesthetic is just shit. But if they make it look good, I good actually, don't mind it. Again, it's all about the execution. Here's the reason why the Mario movie didn't turn edgy or pretentious. They're pointing a gun at them. Don't fuck this up. This is our baby. This is our child. You do one wrong move, you're fucked. You're not gonna get a sliver. You're gonna get a fucking lawsuit. They say it calmly. Yeah, also the live action Resident Evil movie that attempted to be faithful. I have no hope for Resident Evil franchise when it comes to the live action adaptation. I've watched one Resident Evil movie and that's it. I don't even remember shit from the movie. All I remember is that they used this one actress everywhere. And for some reason they're battling off monsters. And again, everything was so fucking dark I could barely see anything. I have to draw Miyamoto pointing a gun at the Rangers. Don't fuck this up. I'm gonna I'm gonna file a lawsuit if you fuck this up. And also it's Nintendo. Come on. Oh, is it done exporting? Sorry, I was exporting the time lapse. I don't think it shows on OBS, but it was loading. Let me just double check and we can proceed to sketch. Or maybe I just have to drink first because I am thirsty. I'm dehydrated. I need water. Okay, that's done. Let's save this. You guys a full view. And go to the next one. Hold up. My old table's getting wet. And my wrist? Oh yeah, since it's also getting cold, it's kind of getting hard for me to draw. For some reason, my hands, or my right hand, does not like the cold weather. It gets so stiff. And it's cramping a lot. It hurts. Cannot draw for shit. Oh, I'm in the wrong layer. Nintendo actually the true Illuminati all along. Even more powerful than Disney. I think I need a bigger brush. I really don't have a clear design for Dragon Ball. So this might take a while. Or I may not finish this sketch at all. Because I might only stream about 3 hours. I only have 1 hour left. My back is killing me. I don't know what happened to me, man. I got nerfed to the brim. Back then I was able to illustrate and then also animate at the same day. Now I could barely draw. But then again, my art style back then was super fucking simple. And most of the animation that I've been doing were like really short and it's basic practice. Don't up again. I should put it on silent because it's distracted me so much. And you got the adult nerf. It's probably because my art style, I guess, has gone a little bit. It's not super complicated. It just has a few more steps. Because back then, I kid you not, I would not do this rendering part. I would not. It's just, yeah, this too. If we have to like keep winding the clock a little bit more, I would not do glow dodge. I would just probably shade and call it a day. I would not even do a few bits of rendering or pre-renders, nor details. I would just finish the sketch, color it. I'm not gonna do line art, and then call it a day. I was that simple. But it's not really super complicated. I just dead ass added more steps and that's it. But then again, it could be also because I am just growing old, and my energy is just not the same anymore. And the fact that I'm also nihilistic is not helping. Just checking if I should add more horns. Also gonna take inspiration of Lilith and Diamo for Dragapult here. I think it's also because I was super motivated back then. Like I just have the motivation to do stuff. I was again back in the days I was like so obsessed when it comes to productivity for some reason. And now growing as time passes on, I'm just like, nah, what's the point? Because back then I was super obsessed on like trying to get ahead. I still have that sort of mentality still, but it definitely died a little bit, you know, a little bit more calmer now in comparison to back then. Which I guess is much more healthier. Because back then, yeah, burning out was so much more faster. And the fact that there was there were barely any uh distractions for me to like or any other hobbies for me to like delegate to in order for me to like recover from burning out. This makes it even more of a hassle. And also COVID happened back then. What else was I gonna do inside the house? Dang, are you now the only one that I know that didn't get COVID? Oh, we did. We did get COVID. It's just we didn't test for it, but we all know that it's like, yeah, it's COVID. We don't have fucking taste. We couldn't taste anything, and you know, we got all the symptoms, but nothing too severe, thankfully. Except for my one uncle, he needed a little support on like, uh, or a few supplements to get back on his feet. I used to brag to my friends that I didn't get COVID until the last year. My entire family got COVID out of nowhere. Hey, Luz, welcome. I am not immune to the disease, sadly. I don't have enough main character powers. We had no idea how we got it, but we theorized that either my brother got it after his airplane trip, or when the entire family drove 6 hours away to a desolate town just to eat at a restaurant for Thanksgiving. Oh man, you guys all. I forgot Thanksgiving was a thing. I think we got it because of our uncle. He does, he goes around town most of the time. But again, there's no point of blaming. We all got it. But it was annoying at that time. Hey, Pycat, welcome. Welcome everybody to the stream. Let me change the title actually. Coloring and sketching. Oh, I'm still on caps. Oh, thank you for the follow. Coloring and sketching some illustrations. Or some Pokemons. Should have titled it that way. Tried to watch your streams other times, but I'm in a different time zone, I think. Oh yeah. Don't worry guys, to those who in a different time zone and couldn't catch me live. I would be re-uploading the streams on YouTube, and some of the streams are also available here on Twitch to rewatch for a few days. Yeah, though I lean towards to the Thanksgiving restaurant because like a day after the dinner was when we all started dying from COVID. It's probably more likely from the restaurant because again, airlines were very strict at that time. It's almost midnight for me. Oh, dang. 3 p.m. on my time. I think her head is too big. That's fine though, it's still a sketch. It's like 8 a.m. over here. Oh, we're all worldwide. Yeah, I wish I could stream on different time. But man, if it's too if I stream around nighttime, it will be too quiet. And we have like paper thin walls, so I couldn't be like too loud. Sadly. Is it Saturday for you? Yeah. Yeah. I think the closest one time zone that we're close onto is Hong Kong, I think. I'm still finishing Friday. Yeah, I'm located in the southeast, so I might be ahead of time. Okay. What outfit for her? Genie outfit? Nah, I don't want it. Kind of don't want it to look too genie. Besides, I gave her this big ass horns. Might look too weird. Armor. Yeah, I might lean to armor. Honestly, I just don't like wearing. I just don't like drawing outfits sometimes. Because sometimes I just like, bro, just draw them naked. So I don't have to like. So I won't have any more problems. The thing about Dragapult, most of the design is on the top. There's barely anything below. I guess I should have done the 360 view of Dragapult. Dang, let's not stress about the outfit first. Oh yeah, how are you going to handle Gudra? Because they're all so simple. I don't even know if I should do Gudra. Actually, I can try. I can try my best to do Hisuian Gudra, but I'm not sure when will I do that. Yeah, let me just stress myself out. How will I draw these boobs? Bread. Glorious. Oh, glorious bread. Yeah, skip Gudra because they're lame duck of the pseudo legends. Really? I think they're really decent. Well, at least in Hisuian. I actually don't know the OG Gudra that much. What gen is Gudra again? The base one? Gen 6. Well, I don't know about that much like Gen 6, so. Yeah. More familiar with the Hisuian one. Gudra in the main game suck. Is it Gen 6? What's the Gen 6 again? Is that Alolan? Alola? Because Gudra is known to be an defensive type of Pokemon, and his typing back then wasn't very good because it's only Dragon, right? It's a little better in Hisui, but I wouldn't say it's the best. Because, come on, you have a Garchomp. You can get a Garchomp in Hisui, so. Really, ain't no point. But funny enough, Garchomp wasn't my ace at the not final. Is it final fight? I guess so. A terrible offense and typing doesn't help with the defensive type. I think that Gudra was meant to be more defensive. That's why he has terrible offensive moveset. Oh, he's Kalos. Huh. I wasn't able to catch Gumi. There. No wonder. But then again, I didn't play that much of Pokemon X. I played too much of Sinnoh. Even today, now that I have a Switch, I still play on Sinnoh region. I still play more than Sinnoh region. It just sucks so bad that I didn't add it to my white team as the Pseudomon. Garchomp took its place. I forgot who I added on my team in X. I forgot. But I usually just go with fire type mons because I know that they would be at least effective to like half of the types. And I could just brute force my way to it rather than strategize or using strategy. And I don't think I've ever encountered a Gumi. Yeah. This is why this is a shocker to me. I actually trolled with Gudra on Legend of Arceus. I was just spamming one move, trolling with them. Cause in Arceus, Legends of Arceus, I think Gudra has was it Shell Smash? Not really Shell Smash, but it does something with the shell. The defensive type move. And defense, I guess in comparison to, I mean that's the only way to counter the speed, I guess, in Legend of Arceus. And Gudra's defensive type of, I'm not sure if it's a signature move, but that type of move is so crucial because speed is everything in that game. And if your Pokemon could not dodge, you might get swept by just a quick attack. You can get 3 turns of quick attack. That's how crazy it is. Made it a rule that I at least have one Pseudomon each game. Funny enough, Garchomp wasn't that much used in Legends of Arceus. Maybe it's because there's already fairy types. That's why I couldn't use Garchomp all that much. I ended up using Gastrodon much more. And I think Gliscor also. Just to avoid the fairy types. I only use Numon when the generation comes out, or forms like Hisui and Gudra. I have a katana on the shelf along with 17 Demon Slayer books being held up by it. So one earthquake and it's over for me. Yeah, though using only Gen 2 mons would be a pain. In casual run, I don't care about viability. If they're interesting, I'll use them. Yeah, I kind of don't care that much about the meta if I'm just playing casually. Like, I trolled in the final battle. I just spammed 2 moves with Gastrodon in fighting Giratina. My initial plan was using Sylveon against Giratina. That failed. Fucking Sylveon trolled me. Why didn't it work? He's a fairy type. So I had to use Gastrodon instead. Cause I think I have Recover with Gastrodon, and then just Ice Beam the shit out of Giratina. Was it stalling? Yes. Was it the most boring fight ever? Yes, but it is hilarious. Gen 2 Pokemon's other than Tyranitar is well known to be low stats for some reason. Well, it's Gen 2. Gen 1 and Gen 2 is it's the old case of like outdated Pokemons. You didn't teach Garchomp Earthquake or those pesky fairy types? Or is the damage output different in Legends of Arceus? Not really the damage output, but it's more about the speed. If the enemy is fucking faster than my Garchomp, then Garchomp's dead. And the thing is, you don't really get a break in combat in Legends of Arceus. It's kind of like a boss rush. You just you don't really get to have time to revive your team. That's why speed is pretty much everything there. I just go with Gastrodon because I know Gastrodon is tanky enough. Even though he's gonna be outsped by every every Pokemon out there. Because Gastrodon is super slow there. Gudra, again, with Gudra's signature, I don't know actually if it's a signature move again. Was it Iron Shell? I forgot. Basically, it's a defensive type of move. Not only it boosts defensive stats, it also obscures them. So, less accurate for the attack to hit. Which is very good. Especially if you're getting outspent by everything. Alpha Lopunny carried me. I actually haven't tried Lopunny. True Legends being a normal type, getting a big move pool. Funny enough, the move pool in Legends of Arceus is smaller, but I think a lot of but your Pokemons can still learn a handful of moves, which is pretty neat. I do keep forgetting that Gastrodon is 4 times weak to grass though. I have to keep reminding myself of that. What fairy types are in Legends of Arceus? I thought not many fairies at that time aren't that fast yet. Hold up. Togekiss is the only one that is popping in my head. Oh yeah, I think I remember why I didn't use Garchomp. I have a very over-leveled Garchomp. I have a level 85 Garchomp. And it's an alpha type Garchomp, so I'm like, I think in the final fight it's only around level 60, something like that, level 50 or 60. And okay, you're way too over leveled. Of course, I could just sweep with him, but that would be too boring. Oh dang, yeah, Togekiss can beat Garchomp. Yeah, and also Togekiss is flying. A part of me regrets that I wasn't able to use Togekiss because I was like, oh, people are saying just use Sylveon. I use Sylveon. Turns out her move pool is a little bit shitty. I don't know why. I don't know why my Sylveon has like doesn't really have great moves. Not even her fairy type move is super good. That's why Sylveon died around the Giratina. They have to resort to Gastrodon. Fair Flying beats Garchomp, yeah. They made Togekiss incredibly scary. Of course, Garchomp still has like, has the highest stats. I guess in comparison to some Pokemons in my team. But the one that I got is way too over leveled. Oh yeah, I wasn't able to use Spirit Tomb, I think. But then again, that's like end game content because I did I did the quest for Spirit Tomb after like the main story, so I wasn't able to use Spirit Tomb all that much. I guess I also couldn't see a use for Spirit Tomb. Also, the stupid pass don't ban and it's stupid ice spin. Nobody ever uses Spiritomb in any Pokemon runs unless they are willing to put 3 hours in getting it. Yeah, it kind of took me a while to get Spiritomb, but it's a little bit quicker because I just looked at the map. I just googled where the wisps are like located, so it's much more faster. Oh yeah, there's also no abilities, I think, in Arceus, except for this one Pokemon. I think it's Reggie. I think it's Regigigas that still has an ability. What was it? I think it was slow start, but in actuality, there's no such thing as abilities in Arceus. It's kind of useless, even if they do. Wait, what? Yeah, they kind of remove like irrelevant status, or you know, yeah, irrelevant stats. Like for example, EVs and IVs. You could just you could just grind for those. There's no need for like, yeah, you could just collect some grit dust and upgrade those. It's much more convenient. Yeah, there is no braiding, but then again, EVs are like not even a thing here. Game Freak still kept Snowstorm as Regigigas. Yeah, I think it's only Regigigas now. I'm actually not sure if Giratina has an ability, but if I remember correctly, it's only Regigigas. Game Freak loves to keep kicking Regigigas to the ground. I don't think it affected that much on the fight though. Apart from his slow. He is slow. And besides, I had to catch him. I'm not really gonna get rid of him. I need you for my Pokedex, Reggie. Get the fuck get in the ball. But yeah, apart from Reggie, there's no way. Nobody else. Nobody else has an ability. Part of me is glad that it's not there. Because I think that's the worst part. Again, it's the RNG annoying thing. But then again, if you're a casual player, I guess you won't mind it too much. Regigigas and Dunsparce are the two Pokemon that Game Freak loves to bully. Gotta keep that tradition, man. Part of the routine. Okay, I gotta figure out something for this. Been on since I've last heard of that chicken dinner. Oh, you guys can hear the chickens. Yeah, they're for some reason, out of all of the days, they choose to make some noise when I'm streaming. They they weren't making any noise yesterday. But nope. Suddenly they figured out I was streaming, I guess. Getting some notification. Yep. It's because there's a sale going on. Okay. I barely heard it in this time. Maybe because I'm talking. I actually don't know how OBS is filtered. It works sometimes, kinda doesn't. At this point, I'm tired. You know that. Bigger canvas. Not sure if I should run the hands or not. Just gonna be engulfed with flames. Okay, let me just figure out how to work with these hands. Thick design, thank you. I think I kind of just want to keep her simple. I gotta add the children though, the baby ones. Hold up. Hands are scratchy. I'll add them floating around later. Now, gotta figure out make out of his hands. Need a bigger brush. Draw the fires. What brushes do you use, by the way? And how do you find a brush to your liking? I honestly just use the base brushes that Clipsy Paint comes with. Back then, I used to obsess on like finding the perfect brush, but nothing. I tried to customize also. Nothing felt right. Right, the base ones, the one that comes with Clipsy Paint. Discovered that none of it matters, and I just went with it. Discovered that it's not worth the stress about. Except for this brush, I guess. I did found it on the asset store. But then again, it's just literally a basic brush. It's only, uh, guess it's slightly lower capacity in comparison to a G Pen. But it's almost the same as a G Pen. Oh yeah. I also made the G Pen that is like, for coloring. It's literally just a bigger G Pen. Big, a bigger size, and that's it. Did I tweak the pressure? I don't think so. This is common with it whenever it came with. Hey, Masterio, the welcome. Back then, when I don't have like a particular style, I was like using some sort of watercolor type of brush, and then I discovered, thin brushes, or trying to make the brushes look similar to the pens I'm using in real life or the pencils I've been using in real life, and then discovered that the basic ones that comes with the program is works fine. Then I just stick with it. Because I also just got tired of like finding and customizing, fiddling around with because it's not it doesn't feel nice. Fiddle around because it always feels like you barely know what you're doing. You should draw Salamence doing the Kagura Bachipo. I actually don't have concept yet for Salamence. Don't have a design yet for them. I think initially back then I was thinking of giving Salamence sort of Viking type of look. But then again I have to think of like the wings. What do we do with the wings? Actually, now that I think about it, it's been quite a while since I've done such a meme type of art illustration. I think the last one was like that old Gintama fan art. There any chance of retracting this Dragapult? Who's to say? You gotta max out your Rizzes, boys. Your Riz stat. Oh my god, do I forgot how to draw fire? Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna use my lasso for this. It's much more easier. Draw shapes with this. Much more faster. I am gonna outline this. Just right now I want get the gist of shape. I'm struggling using a pen with it. Still don't like the shape. Man, back then I used to think Dragapult's design was goofy, but now seeing the new Pokemons, I take that back. Take it all back. Because I remember I'm just like, when I first saw this Pokemon, I'm just like, shit, we got airplanes now. They got a, they got a fire jet as a Pokemon. And the fact that there's a building as a Pokemon doesn't help. Shit, there's a fire jet, now buildings. What's next? Cars? And there we go. We have cars as Pokemon. I guess I shouldn't be surprised because Rotom. I keep forgetting Rotom exists. Like Rotom can literally turn into a lawnmower. Actually, yes. But maybe I should just embrace it. Embrace the absurdity of Pokemon. Is this a true cycle of Pokemon? We think this Pokemon designs look terrible, and then the next gen makes us appreciate the old design we thought it dumb. River I keep. What does River have to look like? I keep forgetting what kind of car is this. The one Pokemon that requires me to look at it twice. Cause I saw the Jeep looking type of variant. You know, I think that was a voice. Yeah, the boss fight. But in its actual form, I actually don't see it that much. I think it's trying to look like a cart. But it always every time I see it, I have to look twice to like process what is your shape? what 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 kind of form are you displaying? I have to look twice and process it. Like, oh, it's a car. I honestly don't mind a fighter jet though, because they are intimidating as hell. We can't solve traffic, but here's a fighter jet. So crazy to me on how they existed. Then again, military is like crazy, go crazy with their tech. It's like this. Why? Why don't you look right? Because it's too. Let me move them a bit lower. We'll eventually get a helicopter training for Pokemon. Let's go. I keep pressing the wrong. Okay. Okay, let me actually search for it. Still think that Dragon Apple's dumb. Oh, what's his name? Flapple? Oh yeah, I remember someone saying it looks like a Bakugan. Flapple looks like like a Bakugan. Oh, does it have different forms? Damn. The one that looks like a Bakugan, I can give it a pass. Appleton? Uh, hmm. It reminds me of Torterra, but I'd rather have Torterra. My dragon go crazy. Beating you with grandma's recipe. Let's go. A pie Torterra. Yeah. An edible version. I'm gonna add a flame here, but none of them looks right. The heck? Oh, let me lower the opacity. Base sketch can distract me sometimes. And I'm using the wrong brush. Devlin is DLC perform is getting a new Evo in the next DLC. Oh, they're still going. They're still going with the DLC, huh? I think we're getting a turtle. For the legendary there, on the upcoming DLC, which I think also explain why Parasolite is occurring. You know, plot stuff. Paropagus. There's already a name. Thought it was just rumors. Or it could have been teased in like the last game or the last DLC, maybe. I'm really missing out on the new games. And I barely finished Galar region. But man, Galar is just so unmotivating to play. the st- I already know the story's ass, and the fact that Hop is like gonna interrupt me every 5 steps I take is not encouraging. They already showed up everything. Really? Damn. Well, I guess it is a DLC, and it's not not really a main game. really is no point of teasing to. For me, I can't play Gen 2. I got bored fast. What was Gen 2 again? What was it? Was it Silver? What? I can't pronounce Silver for some reason. Oh no, that's Gen 4? Is that not 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 a remake? Silver, okay, it is Gen 2. I think I only played that game so I can catch an Ampharos. That's it. Once I caught it, I didn't play it anymore. But it's also because I haven't been using my 3DS. The remakes are gold and Soul Silver is better. Yeah. I just go for the remakes because I know I'm not gonna handle the actual original ones. Because it's not really nostalgic for me. Again, we didn't really grow up with a Game Boy. I think I only have one cousin that has it. And he doesn't even play Pokemon games. He only played Mario games. Or the only game he had at the Game Boy was a Mario game. Okay, I need to add the little ones. Not sure how. Okay, this too visible. Let me do a separate layer for it because in case I don't, or in case I made a mistake or some sort. But yeah, I think that's the entirety of my gameplay for Soul Silver. Booted the game, speedrun the fucking introduction, try to get an Ampharos, that's it. I forgot which starter I took there. It's probably it's probably Typhlosion. I think. Yeah, I went with Typhlosion. Man, most of my starters are fire type. Man, yeah, most of the starters I always go with is fire types. I do regret a little bit that I didn't went with Greninja in Gen 6. Fire types don't go wrong unless it's Gen 5 and 6. Yep. I think it's because of Torchic. Fire and fighting synergy is just too fucking good. To a point that it took like 3 generations. They finally went different and gone for like a fire sidekick. But now I just regretted that I wasn't able to get Greninja instead. But oh well. Still get a Blastoise, regardless. I think I finally stopped taking fire types around. Yeah, when I picked out the Decidueye instead. Which is kind of rare now that I think about it. Because I always thought of grass types as... I'm not very used to using grass types, and I don't know their advantages and disadvantages. That's why I just go with fire, because it's like half of the types that they can deal with. And I don't need to think too much of it. I'll make these guys bigger. But I feel like she'll... Yeah, just round up those. Oh, that's what you meant by Medusa's hair from yesterday. It's looking more like Evelyn. No, not gonna lie. Rather than Medusa's hair. Oh, dude, that part. Oh, that's true. It's here. Shoulder. It's kinda... Put that. Now I think about it, what the fuck happened to Medusa's sisters in the stories? Actually, I actually haven't heard about this. I didn't even know they were part of the story. All I know is that she got punished by Poseidon. For some reason Poseidon was just pissed off. Then she gave her a cut that nobody asked for. My Greek myth knowledge is now deteriorated. Medusa has two sisters and was turned into snake monsters by Athena, but like Medusa, hers just don't have some ability for some reason. They just deadass hated Medusa. I think that I think the other ones are just basically Gorgons. Is that what they call Gorgons? They don't have the light skin stare. Sheesh. Medusa got a buff. She has more opens. Okay, I need to outline this. But I need a bigger brush. Brush is too big. I can just do the outline type of method, but I kind of don't like how there's no line variety to it, or width is not too buried, so gotta do this manually. Oh, hold up. Nature's calling. Oh, did that play off? Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and BRB. Okay, I'm back. Sorry that took a while. Also went downstairs. This had many different versions on why she got turned into a snake monster, from Athena being jealous or and doing the sussy. And Athena's temple, which pisses off Athena, or Athena's punishing Medusa for not keeping her vows and staying a maiden, but most people like the one with Poseidon and Medusa doing the sussy for some reason. Yeah, there's a lot of. Most of the myths had like a variety of versions. I think it depends on the timeline and also which uh what place that it uh that got popular into. Okay. Where was I? It all connects to Athena turning Medusa into the snake monster. Was it also Athena that turned someone into a spider? Forgot if it was Athena or somebody else. Yeah, she turned another lady into a spider. That was the most pettiest story I've seen of Athena. Like the lady dead ass said skill issue L plus ratio. And Athena got and Athena couldn't do shit. Couldn't fucking argue back. And then she turned her into a spider. Like the lady beating her in a fair game. But nah. Telling you man, other than Hades, Greek gods are douchebags. I mean, Hades is still pretty much an ass. But in comparison to other Greek gods, yeah, he looks like a saint. Kratos did nothing wrong. I mean, it wasn't the premise of God of War was like stop putting so much faith on these gods. Literally the fucking ending of God of War 3. To stop too much putting too much faith on like gods. Rather just have faith on on humanity. Dead. The only thing that Hades did horrible was kidnapping his wife. I think there's another story, but I kind of forgot about it now. Forgot what was it about. Hey Lottie, welcome. Morning. Okay, I got my caffeine, but I'm still sluggish. I'm still very sluggish. Artemis, I actually don't know that much about Artemis apart from she's like low-key antisocial. Certain people. The only other story that sticks to mind was a guy trying to get it to revive his wife, and he just actually let it happen under the condition that the guy doesn't look back. It's actually not a bad image for Hades. It's it's really just a deal. Yeah, I think that was about Orpheus. And besides, some myths just depicts Zeus and Hades the same, I think. There are many versions. It's really just stick to what you know, I guess. Artemis turned a lady and her husband into bears because they forgot to give her a gift or something. I mean, I haven't really known that much about Artemis apart from like she hunts and shit. That's it. Following Zeus going out to get milk on their sons and daughters. Drawing Crystal Monster right now, and these thousands reflections are a pain in the ass. Yep. This is why I don't draw eyes or mirrors that much. It just had barely had any stories, cause Greeks feared him. Though this may be the reason why Hades turned out to be chill. To all of us. I think they also feared. Oh, Persephone. She was also Queen of the Dead. I think also Dionysus has like a variety of versions of him. There we go. there's not really a lot to work on on this sketch. Cause I think a lot of the work would be done through the coloring. But only sketch for now. The worst thing he does was stealing a hero's wife. Up. Man, it feels like I'm drawing half awake. You know what I mean? Sometimes my eyes are just gonna blur out. Kind of funny that 12 Olympus gods have these super important aspects of life, and then there's Dionysus being a wine dude. I mean, wine and beer, or alcohol in general, back then, back in the days, was basically our equivalent of water. Water is not a thing back then. Clean as water, drinkable water was not a thing back then, apparently. And their go to is alcohol. And probably the reason why alcohol is like the most tolerated fucking drug. Still, to this day. Despite its dangers. Because of history. Paradise apparently. All throughout. I'm gonna go crazy with the layers, I don't care anymore. Decided the douche. I never actually read the stories of his douche stories. I mean, me too. Nobody talks about the guy. Let's be for real. The only time he got relevant, any sort of relevancy, is because of what Percy Jackson, or he has like the most gruesome death in God of War. Zion got the middle child syndrome to it. Kinda is. Like in comparison to Zeus, Hades, he's just not there to me. There you go. Sea in the storm. Cool. That's it. I thought that then the other guy was already the storm. No, no, no. That's thunder. That's different. Okay, I think that's it. I can add in more details again because most of it is gonna be in the coloring. Damn. And I'll just make the effects pop out the coloring. But yeah, sketch done. Tyranitar. And how much more time do we have? Guess we'll just chill for now. A little bit of chill time. Now that I think about it, I haven't read that much mythology in a hot while. Forgot about the blacksmith gun. I think it's also chilled. Hephaestus? I mean, he's literally the. Isn't he the punching bag of the Olympian gods? Yeah, and also Zeus hated him. The only thing he is well known for is being cucked by Ares. He's getting cucked by everyone. What do you mean? But yeah, that's all I remember from him. Blacksmith and literally hated by Zeus. And his wife is Aphrodite, right? Yeah. Oh, I do like a certain god, and that is Ares. She is just a troll, making chaos out of nowhere. Yo, get this golden apple, bro. Zeus to Hephaestus. You are ugly, so have Aphrodite. I mean, it doesn't matter. They're all siblings or related to each other, anyways. What movie was that again? You know, it was a DreamWorks movie. Was it a DreamWorks movie? Sinbad. There we go. I didn't even know Ares was a Greek god. I didn't even know it was basing out of Greek mythology. Then again, I barely watched Sinbad, and all I remember from Sinbad is Ares because of the flowy hair animation. Oh, and from what my understanding is, the primordial gods in Greek myths are just they just exist. They're just there. I think that's why I'm much more interested to them. Ares is literally a punching bag. He's the jobber of the gods. Don't they have giants too? What was his name again? Prometheus. There we go. And I think Prometheus has a sibling. I don't know if it's actually a sibling. Was it Epimetheus? Epimetheus? And they're basically just opposites. Prometheus is like foresight, and Epimetheus Epimetheus is the opposite. And I think Epimetheus is Andora's husband, I think. And Prometheus is literally, you know, tortured. Ares literally never won a battle in the Greek myths and used as a measurement of the new thread in the giant arc. What was Prometheus again? He's also a god of fire, but Hephaestus is also a god of fire. Oh, and yeah, wasn't Athena is the one that wanted to dethrone Zeus, right? Funnily enough, out of all the gods, apparently Ares is the best dad to his kids. He went for the milk. Prometheus is a titan. Oh, okay. Forgot titans existed for a second. I mixed it up with Ragnarok. Holy shit. Oh yeah, I know the reason why I get to know more about Greek myths is just basically because of God of War. I stole the fire for the humans. Yeah, yeah. Basically his whole myth. Oh, actually, Apollo is also another contender that could have dethroned Zeus. Because Apollo and Zeus are very similar, right? Not sure about Athena, because both Athena and Artemis is Zeus's favorite kid, so not sure she even plotted to kick him out. That's the neat part of Greek gods. They always have something behind their backs. I think it was Apollo. Because their entire lineup, their lineage is just cursed. You just kill their brother, I guess. Oh yeah, I forgot. Dionysus is also kind of like Zagreus. Again, this is depending on which myth we're talking about. Or which version. Oh, it was Dionysus, apparently. In Orphism, Dionysus succeeds Zeus. God of alcoholism wins again. Maybe it's Hera. No, I don't think Hera is strong enough. And also because Hera isn't a dude. The condition was a father-son shit. Oh, actually, Apollo did try. And I think, didn't Apollo had like, not a love story, but more like a heartbreak type of story. But I barely remember it that much. This is actually tied to Grape Athena at one point in the myth. That's like every god though. Like most god. Maybe it's Apollo or Hermes. Which one? Apollo had so many heartbreak stories. Yeah, I do remember him having so many heartbreak stories. But apparently Apollo did try. But in one myth, it was Dionysus that succeeded. But before Dionysus became Dionysus, he was once Zagreus. I think there was actually a reference of that in Hades, the game. Oh yeah, Hades also. That's what. But most of the stories in Hades is pretty general, and of course it's much more sanitized. They try to keep it at least wholesome and ignore the family feud of the Greek gods. Oh yeah, I forgot about Hestia. Hestia. What was Hestia about again? Uh, hmm. Nothing's ringing a bell to me. I do remember Demeter. Not much about Hestia. Our stream has now become a a Greek myth discussion, but that's fine with me. It's get to learn more about myths. A few and sparse appearances and tales. Yeah, I think there's barely any stories about her. Mm, yep, I'm not seeing that much of her. So many of the Olympian gods trying to grape the goddess. It's Greek myth, bro. This is like nothing new. It's like, oh god, they're at it again. Oh boy. Hestia is the goddess of boom. That's not really. That's not really that much to know about. Know her of. And there's not really a lot of stories about her. Her name, I do hear her name here and there, but not that much. Or just anything significant to take note of her. Hestia has a low-key role in Greek mythology. Yeah, she's pretty laid back. Yeah, she doesn't want the spotlight. She is the oldest of the daughters. But that's pretty much it. Nothing more. And the Hestia that Google is showing me is the anime one. Yeah, Hestia doesn't have that many stories because she sit back and chill and watch her brothers and sisters growing around. Yeah, she did not want to be part of it. Oh, it's almost already 5 o'clock. I'm to call it a day now. Okay, let me just plug my tablet. Yeah, I gotta call it a day now, guys. Again, thank you so much for joining me with me today. I can't even talk right. I can't even talk. I can't even talk for shit. Man, I try to carry it with the caffeine. Nah, it's still not working. But hey, we got so much done. At least for me. We finished the coloring to Hereditary. We finished the sketch. Hestia really do be like you. Sit back and watch your family doing chaos. And when you're done with their shit. Yeah, it just does not the spotlight. Try to lay back. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Yeah, it's a pretty laid back stream today. But hey, at least we got so many things done. We got something colored and we got something sketched. And maybe next time I could stream the coloring process for Dragon Ball. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. And hope to see you guys next time. Yeah, I'm stuttering so much. It's already getting dark. And in case you guys missed the stream or want to rewatch the stream, don't worry, I'll be re-uploading vids or the VODs at my YouTube channel, which has the same name. Or you could just watch them here at Twitch. It'll last for like a couple of weeks. So yeah. Thanks again, and hope you guys have a great day, great night, and all that good stuff. See y'all later. See y'all next stream. Bye bye.